let's talk about Cena's promo and the current problem that I've noticed in American culture. Because I'm sorry, I've noticed this pattern for a while in American culture than I do in other third world countries. Because only in America will people snap to this extent and say things like they don't feel appreciated or loved by the people. And the only reason why I say this is if a lot of y'all, again, hop on Red Note or what they usually they want people to call it Yasha Who, then you will understand that John Cena and his promo proves that there is something seriously wrong with American culture. All right, let's go ahead and break this down, shall we? So during Cena's promo, he stated how he gives and gives and gives and it's never enough. Now, let's just be real for a sec. How many times throughout your life have you given and given and given and given until you just snapped and said it's just never enough? Guilty be charged. I used to feel that way. Where it's really hard to explain, so let me just kind of break it down. When I would stream on Twitch, I always felt like I had to, play certain games that I really could not care less about. Fortnite, Minecraft, Call of Duty, this game, Apex Legends, all these other games that people would constantly tell me, play this, play that, play this, do that, do this, redeem, do that, redeem. And when I would do it, I got my views, people liked it, and I even started to enjoy it. But then over time, I just kind of lost interest. And it's like the moments where I would start talking about psychology or something educational, everyone left. Like literally, every single person that was a viewer left my stream. So, did it bother me? No, I still did what I did. But the moment I went back to playing games, I remember one of the responses I got was, "Oh, you're finally done? Cool. Let's get back to the game." Something like that. And this would happen on multiple occasions where I would do what I want to do and people didn't like that. They wanted me to follow what the V Shoujo Hololive streamers were doing. As long as I did that, I got my views. And when I tried to talk to people, it was as if none of them were listening to me unless I stated certain things that they fully understood. It was baffling to me. So I feel like we've all been there and done that where we create these characters and our goal is to pretty much, we want to bring joy. We want to make sure everyone's happy and chill. But then it comes a point where people just snap, man. And it's kind of ironic for what Cody Rhodes said, because Cody Rhodes at one point felt this way about Cena when he was a heel. He felt this way, about The Rock and whatnot. He respected them, but, he didn't like, how corporate will always constantly keep pushing them and pushing them and pushing them. So, and I know a lot of small streamers probably felt this way too, ever since the Hololive and V Shoujo streamers end up being bigger and bigger and bigger. And what's their excuse? Oh, we're just more talented than you. Oh, we just this and this and we sacrifice more. Then we learn the truth that it's just because these sponsors are the ones that push their content out so everyone knows that they're live before we're live. So therefore, that's why the viewerships that I would see from my friends are lower than 100, whereas those from V Shoujo Hololive are more than 1,000. So Cena has a point. And I think Cody Rhodes, while he has a point too, he kind of misses the point that this is an endless, vicious cycle in life where if you allow your passion to get the best of you, it can eat at you. And then when you see someone that was able to do something better than you, no matter how proud you are of them, no matter how happy you are of them, you are going to eventually look at that person and be like, how? And my solution was reinvention, which is still true. But due to this new age of the algorithm, it makes it a lot more difficult to even do just that. You know what's ironic and funny? In the wrestling roleplay that I'm in, my pony friend Wyatt is the undisputed United States champion. And I used to hold championship belt, championship gold until I lost it all. So in the team, we got the undisputed 3-year champion, women's champion, Soraya. We got the undisputed, almost close to 1-year champion, um, so United States champion, Wyatt. And then you have me with no belts. It's, uh, do you see where what's happening here? I feel like this concept has been repeated, scary enough, multiple times. And we just don't seem to really focus on what these wrestlers are saying. Or just people in general. Like a lot of the rich folks that, we that some people idolize are pretty much in secret telling us, hey, I'm calling for help. Like, I'm trying to warn people. And again, I know I say it's like a broken record, but I feel like Drake Bell and Amanda Bynes, big examples of what happens when fame gets to your head. Huge examples. And I've even seen it, heck, even in VR chat, where I would meet and talk to certain people with certain past, accomplishments. Some of them are very humble still and love what they do, while others say that they wish that they changed career paths. It's really intriguing to me, how we continue to not see this. Now, let's use WWE for example. WWE has, it follows this vicious trend, and they have done this to every single babyface, where you got the babyface that's been pushed, and then you got the babyface who either snaps or retires, and then pretty much fully expresses themselves after their contract's up, after they retire, and talk about how they either liked what they did or what they didn't like. And then you have those who want to make it well known that they have these issues. And after listening to his promo, it's no wonder why Cena felt the need to bury wrestlers, because it was pressure. He wanted to be the best. He wanted to be the top star. In his promo, he kept saying, I keep winning and winning and winning. Well, when you think about it like that, there's a lot of people who start off small in the VTuber community, and then when they start dominating, getting first to 30 views, then 40 views, then 60 views, and then they go up to 100, and then it goes to 1,000, and it goes to 10,000, and then they start doing face reveals, and then they start having all these strict rules about, no this, no that, no 18 plus stuff. We gotta be PG. And then that's how you can tell that it's getting to people's heads. And I think what we can learn from Cena is this cycle can never end. When you're dealing with a corporation, they will always find a way to suck the passion out of you. And when that ever happens to me, I run. I get out. Like, I don't stick around for the ride to see if my sanity levels can be tested any further. I get out. I leave. Because that's scary. How someone that has been doing this for 20 plus years is technically burnt out. And I won't be surprised in a documentary where, just like with Randy Orton, he opens up and says, everything that I said in that promo, I meant that. I was tired. I love the fans, but I was tired and I needed that. I needed to vent. And see, rich folks are able to do that. But if someone like me does that, game over. There goes my channel. There goes everything. So why is it that with American culture this keeps happening? I'll tell you why. Because American culture teaches that you gotta do it by yourself. If you don't do it by yourself, you didn't succeed by yourself, you are a failure. That is the most dangerous mindset that a lot of people have been in. If I don't do this by myself, didn't ask for any help, if I didn't invent this myself, then I'm a failure. But when you check out other countries, any country you can think of, they do not have that mindset. Their mindset is mostly teamwork and asking for help. But here in America, you got to do it yourself. You got to make it on your own. And I feel like Cena has been living that way for a long, long time. And that's why he incorporates these motivational terms of never give up and keep trying, yada, yada, yada. So why is it that in American culture, it keeps doing that? They keep doing that because, well, you got to look at folks' household, housing. You got to look at their home life. You got to really pay attention to how people reacted and what they have done to conquer their trauma. So when they're in situations where they deal with abuse and neglect or whatever, and they're in a stage where they have to be by themselves, they put in their mindset, I don't need nobody, I can do it myself. Or as long as I have these group of people with me, I can make it. Not branch out and meet more good people. Just stick with these group of people and I will still do fine. And it's like, who has the time to live like that? I mean, I'm in my 30s and I still need help. I'm still learning about the proper way to do things, the proper way of how to take care of myself in certain aspects, how to deal with certain habits, safer ways to drive. The diagnostical manual is constantly being updated with new individualistic ways of thinking, i.e. mental disabilities. So, and that's a team effort. So this dangerous mindset of I can do it myself, I don't need nobody, is very troubling to me. And Cena, like he said, he's proven these fans' point. And when he had Cody Rhodes say what he said to him, he proved his point yet again. And he said, this is their new toy. And I hate to say it, he's also right. And, I just noticed this with a lot of things. Now, what's rare, right, is when someone new does come by and that person isn't jealous at first. They actually admire the person. They want to help them. They want to make sure that they are at the top of their game until someone comes into their life and tells them, look at what they took from you. Pay attention to the words I'm saying. Look at what they took from you. Look at what you could be. Because of this is why you're stuck here. But if you stick with me and you follow what I do, I will make sure that you are even better. So that gets into people's mindsets and they end up betraying their friends, family, and whatnot. Talk to any successful individual and ask them, how much did you have to sacrifice to get where you need to be? And secondly, was there one person that you inadvertently betrayed just to get where you needed to be? And if they say no, they're lying to you. I'm pretty sure that John Cena had to betray a lot of people just to get where he needed to be. And the guilt's eating at him, which also turns into jealousy. And then you got Cody Rhodes, who's looking at Cena saying, I've been there, done that. I've turned my back on the fans and regretted it. But here's the thing, Cody. You were a heel in the indies. You were heel, face, and all that stuff. You were face to heel, and then you went there and you were a heel, AEW and whatnot, and you dealt with fans that hated you and you said certain things too. And then once you had the opportunity to get in WWE, you became this big star. You ran with it. You were more humble. You were more grateful. And I wouldn't say that, you were the type of person that was never grateful. But life has definitely taught you. And that's the beauty of it. You're never going to get it fully right. So what I'm trying to say is I need a lot more people to get on Red Note, Yao Shahu, and really pay attention to what a lot of the Chinese Americans are saying about us. Because stuff like this, even though it's entertainment, a lot of what Cena said is true. When you pay attention to a lot of wrestling interviews from deceased wrestlers, they always talk about their frustrations with storylines, their character, a person that they seriously do not like. I mean, Bret the Hitman Hart held a grudge against Shawn Michaels and Vince McMahon for over 10 years. The Montreal Screwjob was real. That was not scripted. That was all real. And he expressed how he felt. And he held that pain in for 10 years. 10 years. And it's like, well, what continues to cause this? Some may say pride, some may say greed, some may say some unknown, unexplained trauma or hidden trauma. Some can say immaturity. I say societal customs. When someone on TV, right? When you're a kid, you see on TV that when stuff goes wrong, what do they always teach us? Do it yourself. If you ask for help, you're a wuss. That's what they taught us back in the day. You did it yourself, you're a wuss. Sorry. If you have someone help you, you're a wuss. But if you did it yourself, you're a hero. You're legendary. You're great. You are unlike anything people have seen. But when you see someone work as a team, things get done faster, quicker, and more efficiently. Like I've seen indie game developers and how they are able to make games and make products by themselves. But versus when they have a team, it's done a lot more quicker, faster, it's more efficient, and it's easier to get updates released. Versus when someone does it by themselves, it takes a lot longer. So I'm not saying that either or is right or wrong. It's just something to pay attention to. Because we also have to think about like this. Who else got booed when they came back just to, cut their little speech or whatnot? The immortal Hulk Hogan. Someone that is still trying to hold on to the 80s, ripping his shirt and everything. And then the one, what was it? I believe it was at the presidential Donald J. Trump rally when he tried to rip his shirt and he couldn't do it properly. What did the people do? They laughed. So what happened with Cena? Same thing. Now remember, they tried to do something like this similar where Hulk Hogan turned heel at TNA and then Sting had to wake him up. I don't think they're going to be able to do that with Hulk Hogan. It would make more sense since Hulk Hogan is John Cena's hero. I feel like the WrestleMania match that should have happened is not Cody Rhodes and Cena. It's Hulk Hogan versus Cena. Hulk Hogan can still go. They'll just have to be careful with how many bumps he can take. He can still fight. And I feel like that match would have made a lot more sense. It could be Cena, Hulk Hogan, and The Rock, you know, as like a little temporary stable or tag team. And then you got Cody, who's all by himself. It's just there's so much they can do with this, but long story short, we should pay more attention to American culture, but also pay a lot more attention to other cultures. How people handle death. Americans, they make it dramatic and cry. The Chinese, I was watching one of the videos on Yashahu, and this is what this lovely woman had to say. She said, "We don't say, sorry for your loss or I'm sorry to happen. Um, we say, um, what was it? They said, you deserve better. Please accept my condolences." Notice the difference between sorry for your loss versus you deserve better. Please take care of yourself and accept my condolences. That is a lot more powerful and empowering than sorry for your loss. And ever since then, that's what I've been saying. I've been saying, hey, you deserve better. Please accept my condolences. Take care of yourself. I mean, wow. Powerful, and it just makes, and it's just so much more soothing to me. But that's just what happens when you actually branch out of your own home country. I'm not saying that American culture is completely flawed. I'm just saying it could use some adjusting. What we saw, right, during that promo, I wish I could show, but WWE will have a field day copyrighting me. So that's why I can't show it or even preview it. Or even, have the audio playing of any language. But what we are seeing is something that we are all in danger of going through. I see it happen with my friends, and I know I talk about this a lot, but because the reason why I talk about this is because it's a dangerous pattern that I see happen over and over and over again, and it is scary. There is nothing cutesy wootsy about it. It's just scary. And then the moment when these folks that are up their game start losing people and losing a loved one due to death, that's when it really hits them. That's where it's like, oh my God. Oh my Ludo, wow. That's when you start seeing the change. You want to know another example? Kanye West. This man, when he lost his mom, he was never the same ever since. He's been a loose cannon, going through therapy and after therapy and just saying the most outlandish things, going through church, going back to, it's just an endless cycle of pain for that man. His mother was his ride or die, and ever since he lost him, that was it. That was it. Game over. We lost him. But not forever. America needs to make it a priority for us to continue to explore all of history outside of the United States, to learn about all the different customs that we can, all the different languages. Because while haha, that's just WWE, that's just entertainment, when you actually pay attention to a lot of these shoot promos online, it just proves Cena's point right. That this is just a cycle that never ends. One quote that he said, and I said this to a friend of mine, he says, that belt gets heavier each time. That's wisdom right there. In other words, it's just like with me when I put on the VR headset, the more people you get to know and the more they tell you stuff, that headset, man, when you put it on, it gets heavier. Because what you used to enjoy, where you just go online, talk to people, get to know them, just have fun, it gets heavier. Because then it's like, I actually made real life friends here. I actually met someone that really detested my guts because of one little thing I did. That account, that channel, how you represent yourself, man, it holds weight. That's why when you hear certain names, it gets a reaction of a cheer or a boo. That's why when you hear about certain people like Too Mad, it's tragic because have the right people gotten to that man's life, he would still be here with us. Keep in mind, he offed himself at the age of 23. And when you read closely to all the messages, it's filled with guilt, anger, and frustration. And it goes back to the same things that Cena was talking about. I give, it's never enough. I give, it's never enough. And some people incorporate that as you're whining. No, I incorporate that as it's a cry for help. When someone is saying I give and it's never enough, it's a cry for help. That is not someone whining. That is not someone saying that they're pathetic. It's literally someone saying I've had enough. I want a way out. Look up any superstar or anybody that Hollywood has created. Some of them are doing fantastic. By some of them, I mean like millions of them are doing fantastic, still alive. And then you got the other millions and millions of them who are hurt in rehab, probably broke because they wasted their money. Their investments mean nothing anymore. They probably said a joke that got them canceled. I mean, a lot of this stuff holds weight. My name, why people, why? The only reason why it holds a lot of weight, because I care too much about a lot of people. So when I start meeting people and talking to them and getting to know them, and then I deal with people who are rude to me and say certain things about me, it just gets heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier. Now Cody Rhodes says something that's true. Well, people chose you because they believe that you could handle it. But the truth of the reality is, no one can truly handle all of that. That gets stressful. That gets tiring. That's why people retire. And that's why Cena wants to retire, because he's tired of it. He wants to move on. He wants out. Because since Vince McMahon is no longer the one calling the shots anymore, see what I mean? Remember that one promo where Cena said something about how he wanted to, knock Vince McMahon out in a promo? I think that was an actual vent towards that man at that point, because it's just what makes this promo very emotional is that you have someone who has been booed and hated and worked their way up to be the baby face finally, which took him a long time, 10 plus years. And it's because of the man that he's looking at, the one who tried to destroy his career. When Cena kept saying, I keep winning and winning and winning, that means he did whatever it took. If he had to um, interfere with a story, if he had to win even though when someone wanted him to lose, that's what he had to do. Now, what makes this all confusing is the big question. Why does this still keep happening? Why is it that people continue to be this competitive with one another and are willing to throw away friendships, throw away, love, throw away relationships, throw away marriages? People, I said this while I was trying to rehearse what I wanted to say on this stream. Don't ever sell your soul to a world that's only going to give you limited promises, because once you're dead and gone, it will mean nothing. It will be passed on to your own kid, and that's it. Don't get caught up in the fame. Don't get caught up. There was a VTuber, and I'm not sure how much money she or her sponsor spent, but she spent money on this ad, and she has like over 49,000 subscribers. And it was her birthday. I checked her channel out. She's great. Everything looks professional, and she sings like an angel. but she only had 240 plus folks watching her. And this confused me because of the fact that she has 40 something thousand subscribers. But the best part is she didn't let that bother her. She still had fun and she treasured her 200 plus viewers, which is good. Now, here's the thing that I don't understand. How is it that one lets fame get to their head? I will give you multiple reasons as to why people let fame get to their head. Legacy-based reasons, family-related reasons. It could be due to the fact that someone's life's on the line, meaning like, hey, health concerns, so they have to keep doing this so they can pay the bills. It could be bills. It could be a loan. It could be what is it? It could also just be based on, pride, you know. Oh, well, my father, he was successful in this. My mother's successful in this. Well, I got to be successful in something. There's multiple reasons why a lot of people choose the path that they do, which causes them to lose friends and whatnot. And when I see my friends do stuff like this, it doesn't faze me not one bit. Maybe if I was in my young 20s, it would have. But as someone who's in their 30s, I do understand where they're coming from, because it's just it's as heartbreaking as it is. We don't know what they're up against. We don't know why they're doing the things that they're doing. We used to boo heels a lot and say, oh, they betrayed this person. They betrayed this person. That's when we learned that it was the face that betrayed them. And then there's just times when the person is just, no. There's just times when the person literally just did it because they wanted to. Or they just wanted a reaction. Or they just wanted to see what it was like. And then, of course, that's when we go into the realm of those that are like sociopathic, psychotic, and whatnot. Or just those that, probably are just bipolar or jealous. I mean, the list goes on. But when you have the ones who have been a face longer than anyone that I could ever imagine, it makes sense for him to snap the way he did. We have to be very careful, man, of ourselves, because sometimes things can be going so well and we just forget. It goes so well and it's just like, where do we go from here? I'm telling you, it's scary. Why is it scary? Because when you realize that a lot of how you've been living and acting didn't even need to be a thing in the first place, and you could have still been happy and content and still make all the money without having to hurt people, it affects one's pride, because they're looking like, maybe I could have done something different. Don't get me wrong. It is good to be taught to be independent and to do things on your own. But the American society wants you to feel like you have to do it all on your own. And the reason why they have this mindset is because they want people to crash out, as they say. They want people to burn out. So when that person's done, they find someone else to replace them. And then they're just known as an Illuminati. It's vicious, man. It's a vicious cycle, and no one should have to live a life like that. When Cena was talking, man, I'm not gonna lie, I almost had tears in my eyes, because I could hear the hurt in his voice. That was a true, genuine promo. That was not scripted. That was all from the heart. That's how that man felt, and he had to hold that in for 25 years. That is just heartbreaking, man. Hopefully there is a promo where Hulk Hogan comes out and talks some sense into Cena. That would be interesting. Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold before WrestleMania. Have legends talk some sense into him. It's just that is the promo of the year. There's nothing topping that promo because that promo is the personification of everything that's wrong with American culture. You can say I'm wrong all you want, but you know I'm telling the truth. Because no one should have to live like that. No one should have that much guilt and anger in themselves over a person. People, no person should have that much power over you. And if they do, something's wrong. That's what I'm saying. When you deal with people, you have to make sure that you have zero grudges and that whatever is bothering you about that person, you have to allow yourself to just flow and not let them bother you. Life is so unpredictable that we can't afford to keep losing people like this because they are so angry and frustrated and tired and they want to. I mean, you want to know why so many gangs and whatnot exist? It's because of that reason. They're jealous, they're angry, they want to prove something. They're in, awful situations where they're almost broke, so they feel like they put themselves in a position where they have no choice but to live like this. So we really got to think about why American culture is like this, and I think what our homework assignment should be for the next going on 4 years is we need to talk about why it's not about trying to make America great again. We need to focus on how we can make the culture make sense again, because the culture is so broken that it baffles me. Thank goodness that I was raised by parents who, you know, even though they were separated, that always taught me to never get caught up, to do your own thing, to learn from it, but don't fall with it. I mean, there's so many concerts, so many like big events that I missed. And there was times I'm like, man, I hate that I missed it. But now I look back, I'm like, man, I'm glad that I missed it. But here's my question. A lot of people are not talking about this. What happens once this is all over with? When Cena is done being a heel? Does he apologize and move on? Or does he mean what he say and just keeps it moving? It's just so much. And the one thing that Cena has to understand, and people like him have to understand, is that the world is always going to hate you. Because they don't know how to love themselves. But within the world that hates you, there will always be a few hundred, or if you're lucky, 1,000 people that will root you on and love you. Some people just need to be retaught what love is. And some people just can't see themselves. They see themselves as the hero. When in reality, we're all just anti-heroes in disguise. We've all with villainous intent at times. When someone gets on our nerves, we talk about the stuff we're gonna do to them. If I see that person, it's on sight. I'm gonna knock them. We say all this stuff. And you want to know something? As much as I detest TikTok with a passion, sometimes when we talk, when TikTok talking about we are violating a community guideline, it makes me wonder, wait a minute. Is TikTok on to something? They're stating that we're saying something that's not appropriate or is straight up mean or whatnot. And then when we really listen back to it and we open our minds, we may think to ourselves, maybe the TikTok AI is somewhat right. I doubt it, but it's just something that I thought about. So just think about this. This is not like anything about, oh man, American culture is messed up. We got to totally change it. No. Everything in this life is always in need of adjusting. Not to an extreme extent, but to an extent where it makes sense. And when people fully understand, fully comprehend that the little stuff that we get mad about with people is not even worth it. Whether it be cartoons, movies, or anything. Like, is it really worth it? I mean, for someone to say how he really felt, and of course he had to be careful. He couldn't say like certain names, even though he wanted to. I know he wanted to call it names like Bruce Blitz and whatnot. I know he wanted to. But even he knew that if he did that, they would have won. We claim that we have all the answers when we really don't. We're just learning just like everyone else. If you ever want a realization or a wake-up call, do what CM Punk did. Get to MMA, get to a martial arts tournament and whatnot. Lose. And then be told why you lost. And it's gonna motivate you to a point where nothing that people say about you matters. But you'll be more humble. You'll be more understanding. But what do you all think? Was Cena right? Was Cody right? Were they wrong? Or were they both right? And this goes back to my TikTok of, is popularity a myth? Because how is it that all this success can still make a person this angry? But at the same time, we've seen this happen over and over and over and over and over and over again. Just speaking outside of WWE, we have seen this happen so many times. And yes, you may see it from different cultures, absolutely. But how often do you hear from different cultures versus America? There are still, uh, you know, third world country stars, and that you read about them, and they may have one or two controversies. But here in America, someone's crashing out, someone's angry, someone this, they overdose. It's like, oh my goodness. We need to pay attention more to cultural customs, man, instead of American customs. Because anyone from a third world country can look at Cena and be like, yes, you found ways to, better yourself, and you explore different countries, you can speak all these languages, but you've been Americanized. Because only Americans think that way. I give and give, and it's never enough. Because it's never going to be enough. You're given to a world that can never be satisfied. The world can never be satisfied. And that's a good and a bad thing. So, of course, people like me and whatnot are going to have to work harder and deal with, the scrutiny. Because it's never going to be enough. You let one man, woman's addiction get out of control, it's going to break loose. We see it all the time. It's never going to be enough. Five Finger Death Punch made a song about this. It's never enough. It's good to make stuff to wake up the people, but you gotta understand it's never going to be enough. And not everyone is like that. Well, what can we do to save the world? What can we do to get people to wake up? Stop preaching to them all the time. You got to let them learn. Tell them once, let them learn. Let them go on their journey, let them figure it out. You have to let everyone go on their own individual journey and see for themselves. Trust me, it's better that way. But what if they'll see for themselves almost cause them to have a near death experience that could have been prevented? Well, good. Some people need that. I know a lot of people that need that. Some people, man, they just let things get to their head. And we see it. And that's why they're under so many diagnoses. And that's why psychologists and whatnot make all this money. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. It's an endless, vicious, dirty, nasty cycle. Listen to Serge taking Psalm money. Psalm perfectly encapsulates everything what's been talked about. But it's not always just the money. It's power, it's control, it's pride, it's jealousy, it's hatred. It's a lot of things. It's not just money. Because as you can see here with John Cena, he has a lot of money, billions actually. And yet, all he ever wanted was just to be that megastar. But what he failed to realize is that even the megastars, Hulk Hogan, Macho Man Randy Savage, Bret Hitman Hart, CM Punk, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, everyone has suffered from being booed. But not like me, doesn't matter. It still hurts. You don't think that the wrestlers don't feel that when they get booed? Oh, I embrace it. I love it. Shoot, sometimes they wish that they get cheered. Man, I don't want to be a heel, man. I actually want to be a face for once. It's life, man. So y'all think about that, and you figure out what you've learned from it. Because if there's anything that a teacher has taught me, a lot of teachers taught me is they can teach, 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 but it's up to the person to look for the lesson. Teachers can teach, and they can tell people, you know, hold on a second. One second, folks. So yeah, man. Sorry, I just had to check something real quick. I shall be right back. Something just came up, which is very strange. I'm back. Just had to take care of some business. But yeah, just really think about that, man, because that was heavy, but it's just man, American culture. Whew, we gotta get it together. We really do. But yes, today is the day that T1000 was released. But of course, knowing that around studios, it'll probably take around 1 a.m. So we just gotta wait and be patient. So good morning. How y'all doing? Hope y'all had a wonderful St. Patrick's Day. Woo! Raw was something else. I don't think nothing's gonna top that promo. Uh, Do 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 do. I'm just talking to somebody, so I'm just going to rest my voice for a bit. Oh. Man, I love hush puppies. These are good. Uh, mm. Oh, man. Oh, if I can play more Repo, man, I'm not sure. I mean, it's a new day, so. Do y'all want me to go ahead and do the world hopping now? So that way, that'll be something less I can do. So I can just play ST1000 DLC. Feel like I should just do that instead. Hmm. All right. John, John, John. All right, I'm about to get my headset, everything taken care of. Oh, Okay, all right. I'm about to hop on VR chat. Just give me a moment. Hmm. Uh, I'm kind of curious. I never had a pass key before. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put my first security pass key. See how it works. This is actually important. Jeez. Hang up on shipping, but I'm trying to think. Wow, okay. Life is funny. Okay. Wow. Okay. Ja. Ja. Huh? Can't wait to finish the rest of this fish. I hope this passkey works. Do-do-do-do. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. It's still dangerous. Just can't use my car for a bit. Nice. Oh, I first passed it. First animation just doesn't happen again. Uh, I do apologize, folks. I had to take care of something. I'm just chilling, talking, tapping, drinking. It's a power armor. So I just want to say this to y'all: get a pass key. I don't care what type it is. It could be an expensive one. It could be but I dealt with a situation where someone found a way to get into my Amazon account. So I didn't panic. I said whatever. You know, I just got paid, so it's fine. Uh, so I'm gonna tell you all this right now. Do not save y'all bank card information in y'all accounts because hackers will find ways to, you know, get into those. It's really nerve wracking. It's really annoying, yes, but that you have to keep on pulling your card out and whatnot. But I'm telling you right now, as a matter of fact, going on my Discord, and if I have any bank information, I'm removing it immediately. That's with Xbox. That's with anything. I mean, folks, y'all got to be careful. This is, ooh, man, I tell you, these hackers ain't got no life. Shaking my head. Anywho, I'm all good. They solved it. Just saying, be careful. These folks are ruthless. They do not care. We're moving on. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yep, there we go. Can't even use my car the rest of the week. Ain't that something? Anyway, uh, hope y'all doing good. I'm gonna go ahead and I guess get on VR chat, whatever. But yeah, I do apologize for random silence. Hope y'all got to get a breather when and hopefully y'all took that time to like do some research and was thinking about man, that pony must belong to something. He was talking about this stuff, and I was like, you know what? You're probably right. If you're probably wondering, well, how come you're not upset? It happens. It happens, and there's really nothing that you can do about it. It is what it is. I got groceries, so I'm good. Uh, I can hold off on getting, you know, clothes done. Plus, my family member helped get some money out of my account anyway. So if I ever needed some money to like get something to eat, here I go. All right, time to get back on VR chat, I guess. I just love seeing you get on this app. Coding overloaded, huh? Isn't that strange? Technology is weird, man. Is that a different voting screen? Oh. Anywho, so as y'all can see, there's a lot of letters, and I think a lot of people got bored with the world. Kind of just, and there's an issue with like the letters overlapping one another, which makes it difficult to read it. I think, like, see how this letter is overlapping this one, and okay, I think they fixed it. So did this world receive a recent update? I think this world received a recent update. So, so, right, so, right, there we go. Lights. Yeah, people aren't even taking it seriously anymore. Just it's gonna be my homework. Here's one, and this is from Phil Tees. You look beyond that turns up about the predisposed reality that you undertake, you can silently incorporate the needs of what can be quantified to the unquantified solution, which you, as one can imagine, equalizes the greater scale of humanity. That's true. Very, very true. When's the last time this world got updated? World got updated today, so I'm not sure if they got rid of some of the letters that were quote unquote appropriate. Hopefully they did. Time goes too fast. Yeah, right. We were younger and did ish for fun. It felt like a new adventure every day, but now it's just a job. And then you have to think, huh. All right, let's go world hopping, but first, it is D Day. It is D Day, the special day, the day of special days, days of special days, days of special day, day special day. You don't know what I'm talking about? Well, I'm going to disable the desktop audio, so y'all can only hear my voice. My voice. And now you should be able to hear me more clearly. I lost it.
I actually preferred the silence. I preferred the silence when I was dealing with whatever I was dealing with. And why can't I? For some reason, it's not popping up that avatar, which is annoying. I forgot which one. I think it's this one. It's not this. It's oh god. Is it this one? It's just oh, your jet lag is annoying. Okay, there's that, and he has all his weapons. This is honestly the best one. This is the best T1000 that I could find. The rest are just, bleh. They're awful. They're all awful. This one just has, well, it's metallic form. Alrighty, let's go ahead and go explore worlds. Uh, okay. Alright, I'm good. Um, okay. That could be annoying. Alright, here I am. It is T1000 day, and we're about to explore multiple worlds. And you're going to obviously deal with folks that are going to, come in and whatnot. So, alright, let's do this. I'm on green. Oh, goodness, Mike. Can I actually pick up the letter? It hasn't stopped raining since you left. The rain still falls, a soft refrain, whispering echoes of your name. The world stands still, the sky hangs low, yet in the storm your voice still flows. Each drop recalls what time once knew. Love unfinished, fading too. If time were kind, if faith were true, the rain would stop, and so would I with you. Aw, that's beautiful. If I could stop lagging for a bit. It's honestly a beautiful poem. This is honestly a nice world. I'm starting to fail to see the importance of having favorites, like a favorite slot. But this is honestly a nice world. Grass is nice. The grass is flat because, got to make it quest compatible. Music's beautiful. And the T1000 is going to be released in T minus several hours. Oh, and there's an invisible wall. But yes, make sure y'all get a pass key. It's time. Get y'all pass key and do not save your bank information on these websites. If you do, just make sure you have a pass key. Pass key, pass key, pass key. This is a beautiful world. Honestly, so far, it's one of the best I've seen. I have some issues with how the trees look, but other than that, uh, uh, oh my goodness. Oh, there's another room in here. Also, I just remembered that today I have to hold some. But what's this? The intruder Roblox. What? What is this world? If it's a horror-based world, I'm leaving. I'm not trying to play no horror games. Not right now. All my horror, but you know. Heck. Hey, Questless. That. That's what's up. Oh, and there's your friend. Hello there. Huh? Oh, they're a pony. Interesting. Oh, it's nice to meet a fellow brony. Oh, Mike Myers. Nice. It's Tuesday. That's all I can say. What's in here? I have no clue. I have no clue what's in here. I'm just world hopping. Not sure. Hang on. Do you even interact with this thing or? Good question. Is this a work in progress? Well, this world's kind of disappointing. Just be club. Just be. Just Be Club or any party world, especially the party worlds that require 18 plus verification. No thanks. I'm not dealing with that right now. Too much drama in those worlds. Quest list is here. There's a okay. Hey, hello. How y'all doing? So, question today is: was Cena right in this promo? And no, I can't see chat because I'm dealing with some technical issues and lag. So I do apologize about that. But it's good to see y'all. How y'all doing? Y'all excited for T1000? DLC's coming. Woo! Let's go. Have you eaten fish? Have you eaten mac and cheese? That's what I had, and it was delicious. Once I stop lagging, I can talk to you. Okay, so rundown. I'm good. Monday was peaceful. One incident happened, but nothing really worthy talking about. Cena's promo was pretty deep, and I played the repo game. It's tough. And my dog, yeah, and my dog, she's been, give me a sec. Good. Her uh, exhibiting some odd behavior, showcasing lack of energy. So I've been check on, make sure she's okay. So far she's doing good. She's getting older, much. Yeah, all right. She can still run and everything. It says before use. Yeah, it says make sure that trusted URL is enabled. Yeah, okay. Okay. So you have to grab the tape. Oh goodness! Wow, that texture on that drawer. It's ooh, it hurts my eyes. Cause world creators don't care anymore. Not a lot of them, but just some of them. They just do whatever. Wait, what? No, I just put no. How we? So do we click on it? Oh, we can click on it. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Amanda's Adventure. I played the first one, beat it. I have not played the second one yet. Wait, what? What did they say? Because I was lagging. Oh, thanks. I spelled apple. Is it because I capitalized the A? Seriously? Fine. It's because I capitalized the letter A. Wow. Wait, is that it? Wait, is that it? Oh, Stop lagging VR chat. You piece of work. Hmm. That child is very disturbed. I mean, you're obviously at a butcher, marketplace. So I was gonna put meat. No, I got it right. I said meat. Yep. You put grandma. Of course, you would put something like that. Another one. Hang on. All right. What's the wrong answer? Just like an impotent child. So don't pick the house, right? Got it. Good. Let her have a temper tantrum. Oh, she forces you to pick the house anyway. Oh God! What the heck? If she wants to try it, I'll be prepared. Okay, so what am I supposed to type? What does she want? How do I even replay it? I There's no way to replay it, so I don't know what she wants. You know what? Screw it. Home. Try me. That was good. I literally was like, try me. And I was just like, whoa. Hey, Blue Nova. How's it going? Glad to hear that you're happy. It's always a good thing. This world has an issue with syncing. So pretty much what you see, I can't see it. And apparently I got to start over. And I keep lagging. That's very strange. Well, that's good to know that you can hear me properly. Here's episode 1 tape. You just go here and just insert it. Make sure you get the answers right. Otherwise, well, if you played, yep. If you answer incorrectly, you'll know what happens. But I come prepared. While you all do that, I'm going to play target practice with this face. Hmm. You think the T1000 cares? Hmm. He has to deal with Mortal Kombat, so in like several hours. He has to deal with fighting ninjas, sorcerers, and what else he has to fight? Freaking Omni Man, Homelander, which honestly, him fighting Homelander would be no problem. Same with Conan and Peacekeeper can definitely be a little bit of a challenge. Peacekeeper knows what he's doing. Lagging again. VR chat's been very strange to me. I noticed that I and a few select others have been lagging a lot, where many others have not. Also, I don't know if you already have something like this, but get a pass key. Doesn't matter which one, just get a pass key. Something that's like around a $20. It's a pass key that you insert to your computer, so it helps like save your passwords and stuff. But don't get nothing that's generic. Just get something that's like, you know, like an on-brand product. That's what I've been telling my chat. Like, get a pass key. I just ordered one. The first one, first I was like, I don't need a pass key. But then I was like, I'm sick and tired of getting, you know, hacked on my accounts for no reason, even when I'm not even doing anything. I didn't click on no links or nothing. Oh, and Blue Nova has left. Or they crashed. We'll wait 2 minutes to see if they crashed. If not, then they probably got an invite. Oh, they're back. They crashed. Eh, honestly, who knows at this point? VR chat uh, works once. It works when it wants to. By the way, have you two ever had something called Liberty Orchards Applets and Collett's Value Pack? Vegan fruit and nut chewy candy. It's pretty. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. but just be careful of the high sugar intake. I think it's because the natural sugar. I'm not sure, but it's just kind of odd that it's organic, but it has so much sugar. So, uh, I'm gonna read what's on the walls. No studio, no cast. Who made this series? How many are there? That's all. Is that all that were made? 8, 4, 2, 13, 5. There's something in these tapes. I'm being watched. I hear things. What does this mean? I see this everywhere. What was this doing in my attic? Don't let her take you. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. See, it says shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. And that's all it reminds me of that one song, Motionless in White. That song's a banger. Who is she? What is she? How long has she been doing? It's too late for me. I'm sorry for what I've done. Yeah, the ending to the second game was pretty dark. I had a feeling that was going to happen to one of the characters. Not spoiling it if you haven't played it. Heck, I haven't played it. I just spoiled myself because I was like, I need to know. I just need to know. Appreciate you all lurking. Don't forget to hydrate and eat something. And I appreciate y'all patience when I was dealing with that situation with Amazon. That's why I was quiet. No big deal happens. That's why I'm saying get a pass key. I know I'm being annoying when I say that, but it's the truth. Get a pass key. Every single one of y'all that's watching me, get a pass key. Spread the word. Get a pass key. Make sure you get a pass key that can be trusted. Technically, you can't fully trust certain technological devices because of AI, but just get a pass key. Just why not? And if that fails, then they'll come up with something else. Or somebody will come up with something else. And then I'll be taken over and bought by some government agency, and then we gotta do it all over again. It's like, nah. Which episode are you on now, Blue Nova? Episode 2. Nice. I tried my best to beat Amanda, like, what was it, Amanda the Adventurer, the first one, without a guide, but I think there was like maybe a couple of the achievements that I excuse me, just couldn't figure out myself. And I'm pretty sure the second one's gonna be no different. Yeah, I'm so tempted to just try out the second game, but I think I'll wait at least maybe until the third game comes out, because I know they're gonna make a third entry. Oh, my bad. One, boop, 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 boop. Eh, not for long. Only been streamed for like what? Dang, 2 hours. Well, I don't do Twitch no more. I'm done with that site. I only do Twitch if someone wants me to collab with them. I mean, technically, someone did want me to collab with them, but due to the situation with my dog, I just couldn't do it. Plus, I wanted to play Repo, so I figured I'd check on my dog while I play Repo. All right, that's enough of the pony. I'm going back to T1000 because I'm excited. Ugh. It's funny how YouTube does not care about this, me doing this. But TikTok issue me warning after warning after warning over this. YouTube doesn't care. Yeah, YouTube doesn't care. Trovo doesn't care. I don't think Kick even cares. But TikTok, do it one more time and we're going to suspend your stream. All right, stream suspended. You know what? Screw it. No, you're banned. You're banned for 7 days. I'm not going to lie. These drones are very disturbing. I would say the one that's the most disturbing is either this one or that one. Oh, did you already beat it? Oh, sweet. Congratulations, you beat it. At Y of Will. It's on my bio, my links and stuff. Once I stop lagging, we can go to the next world. Come on. Okay, there we go. Y'all ready for the next one? That's one disturbed child. Let me see if I can activate my chat now. There we go. If you haven't already, there you go. Freaking lag. There. Welcome to the third world. What's this? The fireworks? Ugh. Music's pretty loud on my end. Louder is nice. Crystal, how's it going? Damn straight, I'm gynosexual. How's it going? Hey, got your full body working. There you go. Surprisingly, for the first time, Which content's recordable? Beautiful. Ooh, of course I do. So, what's up? Nice. It is Tuesday. It is the day that. Hmm? Yeah. Usually AFK because I'm or hunting or checking on my dog. Right now she's asleep, so she's good. I'm lagging so bad. There. Huh? Oh. You're very sussy. It's good to see you in good spirits, though. Yeah. I'm, it is. Hey, Blue Nova. You think it's possible to be able to actually control some of the ships? Alright. Take care, Blue Nova. See ya. I'm not sure why I've been lagging so. I'm gonna see if I can ride that sailboat real quick. I doubt that I can. Let me see. Wait, can I? Nope, it's not possible. It's just here. It doesn't move. There's no animation of it. Just, yeah. Also, your feet are like not touching the ground. Hello there, Belle. Nice to meet you. Good response. I'm sorry, but doesn't the T-1000 have more weapons than this? MP40, persistent mission, and MG42. Really? That's all he has? I highly doubt that. By the way, how's your project coming along? Oh, did it? Oh, there you are. Yeah. How's it going? You still at least writing down ideas? Nice. Are these shields? What's the name of the musical instrument, if you don't mind me asking? I believe there is. Oh, oh, I think I remember these. Which country did they reside from? Interesting. Of course, they want to do what now? Your ideas have to come from inspiration and research. Sometimes you have to branch outside your comfort zone. And I don't know, walk outside, look at the trees, look at the sky, look at a bird, and then just imagine, what your own version of the bird will look like, or your own version of the sky. And then once you imagine it, write it down. Inspiration is everywhere. You just have to open your mind. Whatever makes the money pays the bills. No, seriously. People got to do what they can to survive. I think I met a former voice actor who literally stated that they may have to open up a fancily because of, the fact that they need more money. A Twitch account. Why not? Oh, I got you. Interesting. That makes sense. You are what you are. You have to stay that way for the remainder of your channel. Right. Yes. That's not a good idea. Hmm. It's 18 plus only. Smart. As long as you're able to, as long as you're able to manage that, that's all that matters. Ooh, another sailboat to shoot. Wish I could actually reload this thing. Good morning, Nate. Wish there was worlds with like destructible environments. That would be nice. Like I can shoot here and I can actually see like the bullets impact the sailboat. That would be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, well, nice to meet you. I'm Wilkins. I am the T1000 because, well, T1000 is going to be released. T1000 is going to be released at 2 o'clock, PM Eastern Standard Time, which means I have to deal with the nonsensical MK1, update times. Because they like to pretty much patch the entire game instead of just a portion of the game. So, however long it takes. Yeah. Which one? Terminator 1 or Terminator 2? Well, the movie character, the guest character, is technically coming to the game. Hey, Aiden. What you been up to? I'm just pretending I'm shooting geese. This is probably the first time in 3 years being on VR chat where I click on worlds and I see, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 worlds that actually look interesting to explore. And they're all new. What do you mean? I'm not too familiar with that. Really? Alrighty, Aiden. Just remember, DM's open. Be safe out here. Yeah. Who said that? Who? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't hear what they said, or I think they must have typed it out. Oh my goodness. There we go. That's better. Seems like everyone likes this world, I presume. It's pretty new. Oh wow, the sky actually moves. Wait, the sky actually moves? And it's Quest compatible? Wow. Oof. Oof. That lag, man. Oh. Oh, it's alive. Yeah, probably deserved it. Count with me how long it takes for me to lag. Hmm. Hmm. Intriguing. Very nice. Oh man. It's difficult to talk because the lag. Yeah, yeah, it's just obnoxious lag. It just doesn't stuff that I don't know what's causing it. I'm trying to see if I have any other programs open in the background. Do I? Let's see. Oh my goodness. I would hope not. No, it can't be repo man because the game you're playing. It just keeps saying encoding. Cody, no, reloaded. Reloaded. No downloads at all. All the downloads are completed. Oh boy, you have no idea how many times I restart my router a day because of this app, this accursed app. Be thankful that you have someone that helps pay your electric bill. It can be quite expensive if you're not careful. So, how's Furry Hideout these days? Oh, hello there. Very rotund, furry individual by the name of Hypno Aqua. Nice to meet you. This is your friend Nate? No, your friend Questless? Crystal's having a private conversation with someone who's going through a rough time. I'm not sure what the situation is. It happens. It's life. Heck, at my job, well, not yesterday, 2 days ago, I had to watch over two buildings because the RSW ended up being really sick. They stated, and I quote, I keep throwing up all over the place. So, or I keep throwing up, so they had to go home early. Luckily, they followed procedure and they did not get in trouble for having to go home early. Unfortunately, their pay was affected. Unless they had, you know, unless they have PTO. If they have PTO, then they're fine. They could just use that and they could just get. That's what I would have done. How does one acquire such a figure? I see. A little bit underweight. I used to be in this situation before. Oh, I see. You're trying to gain weight and muscle. Fascinating. I see. I get it. Healthy amount of fat. I understand. Hmm. So, I'm not sure if you're familiar with, I guess you call them athletes or whatnot, or pro wrestlers. So you want Keith Lee's body, pretty much, where he's muscular but also big, or perhaps Big Show's body mass, or Samoa Joe. Yeah, kind of like Keith Lee's build. Understandable. Yeah. In other words, it's pretty bad. Give them time. Just keep your eye on them, which is pretty difficult to do considering all what's going on. I do know some individuals who are trans and they didn't transition, but they are indeed trans and they just, dressed the part. And there you go. And the next president will obviously just undo what he does. As I stated before with the Cena promo discussion, endless vicious cycle in America. Yeah, gotta do what you gotta do. And there I go lagging again. Likewise, I am. They're having fun practicing their martial arts, I presume. Only I could actually blow these sales up. That'll be pretty interesting. Hmm. By all means, go for it. According to VR chat logic, it'll just respawn anyway. I appreciate the lurks. I'm probably going to call it a stream in a moment. Don't forget to check out my Trovo at YPeopleYY and consider subscribing and don't forget to sign up for Sunsama. And don't forget that I also stream later on when the T1000 update releases. But also keep in mind that I'm not too sure of the exact release time because Warner Brothers Games is unfortunately incompetent when it comes to actually giving out release schedules. Intriguing. Still here. I'm not sure what you will see when I just raise my. Yeah, they definitely need all the love and affection. Yeah, it's an old avatar and it's busted. Hmm. Likewise, you're not bringing it with you. Hmm. Okay. Till next time, Crystal. You take care, Hypno. Mortal Kombat seriously need to work on their animations. Like they're impressive, but when it comes to the combat, it just looks incredibly stiff. Or just have the Tekken team work on the Mortal Kombat game. I will have to experiment with his combat. I'm kind of concerned for T1000's. Let's see, I'll have to check out a fight between them because, again, he has no blood. So if I place this character and there's like no silver blood, then that is a design flaw. Exactly. I can tell the NetherRealm Studios kind of struggle with designing that particular character because his anatomy is completely different from a human's. I just realized that I think Omni Man may have found someone that can match his skill set. T1000. I mean, how in the world is Omni Man going to rip him to shreds? He's literally made of nothing. That's going to be interesting. He could, but he doesn't have heat vision. Hmm. Again, this is the Terminator we're talking about. he could just use Skynet and just summon even more of T1000s. Yeah. I don't know. It'll be interesting. Hmm. Well, that was interesting. The gameplay trailer. What happened to the other worlds? Rod. I just saw him. Hang on. No, it's not under active. It was under new. Okay, here we go. Okay, next world is the diner. And I already added this to my favorites. I'm very concerned about T1000. I'm listening to all the interactions. Excuse me. What is this place? Unfortunately, can't interact with the food. Huh, an event happened today. Didn't even realize it. Hmm. I don't understand the purpose of the eerie music. Hmm. Possibly. Looks like, unfortunately, this world is just a diner. Nothing else. No Easter eggs or anything. You can actually go back there. Huh. Just a bunch of soda. Well, this was interesting. How much is the food here, at least? Eh. The T-1000 animality is a police dog. Perfect. Anyway, is everyone here on PC? Friend got bored, I presume. The world must be unoptimized then. That's the risk that comes with trying to find certain worlds to explore. You may end up crashing. So for those of you that are lurking, and I know you all are busy, type below in the comments was Cena right or wrong, and explain why. Everyone seems to love to post pictures like this in certain worlds. I just find it interesting. Either that or art pieces. It seems really crowded. Indeed, it is. It's very nice. It has a bread. Has a bread cat. This is definitely a good world. Oh, wow. Hmm? Wow. They actually went above and beyond for this world. I wonder why it's difficult for certain world creators to just add their own texture to certain, assets. I don't think you can pick it up though. It also defies the laws of physics. This is literally just floating. Yes, I am talking to you. How are you able to defy the laws of physics? A cat made out of bread. Fair answer. Fair answer indeed. Let's see, how many worlds do we explore so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's enough. So, we've been on VR chat for quite some time. Some of us a couple of years, some of us maybe just started or a year. What is your favorite game world and why? You have to choose one though. Ah, they abandoned it, unfortunately, huh? I see. My favorite game world is definitely what was the name of it? Prompt or Die. It has an interesting concept where you can pretty much choose an answer or make up your own now, um, based on the scenario or the picture that's showcased. So if you see someone choking, you pretty much have to visualize what is it that they're actually choking on, or what's what meme pretty much describes that image, and guess the price. Guess the price is definitely a good one. It's a great time waster. Hmm. That's fair. What about you, Nate? I presume it's Terrace of Nowhere or Slash Co. Oh, very. I was gonna ask if anyone wanted to play a couple of rounds, but it's up to you. Slash Co. It's pretty terrifying, I will admit. For me, it's the what puts me in a fight or flight response is being alone. Usually, that's not the case IRL, but in that particular game, where I'm calling for someone to help me and no one shows up. So, and since I can't defend myself, because if I try to defend myself, I will die anyway, it puts me in a position where I have no choice but to run. Yes, the bread cat is hungry, but I don't know what to feed it. It's literally made of bread. What do you feed something that's already made out of food? Pineapples, maybe? That's a question for you for today. If you were made out of your favorite food, what will be the one type of food that you can't eat that won't be considered, unethical or cannibalistic? Okay, so visualize yourself as your favorite food, but you could be any form that you want. So, like for instance, if I was I don't know, a leopard camel that's made out of pudding, I guess I will counteract that by eating pizza. But wouldn't that taste weird if I'm made out of pudding? Hmm. So you want to be made out of water? Okay. What would you? I get it. So you could be able to eat and digest whatever you like a lot more efficiently and easily. Hmm. How about you, Nate? Hmm. Once I stop lagging, I will gladly repeat myself. There we go. If you were pretty much a manifestation of the food item of your choice, and you could be of any form that you want, what type of food would you eat that won't be considered unethical or cannibalistic? So, in other words, you can't eat any different types of version of the food that you already are. Ah, classic. What type of fruit? So, you will be an apple that I guess would eat. Check it on some friends. Take care, quest list. Don't forget to hydrate and be very careful when you're in Publix. Okay, gotcha. Be safe. No, seriously. Be careful. VR chat is different these days. So, what type? Yeah. So, what type of food would you eat if you were an apple? It can't be a fruit. It has to be something else. Hmm. What was that again? Noodles. An apple that eats noodles. You know that could actually work. I'm gonna have to write this idea down because even though I just came up with a random question, it actually gave me an idea for I don't know, maybe like an anime. Like honestly, if I was an animator, I would literally like design stuff like this just for fun of it. Hmm. Interesting. Ugh. Alrighty. Well, I guess I am in a game mood. Trying to think of a game world. I would say Playland Escape, but no, that world's honestly scary. I'm good. Hmm. It it is, but let me see if I can. Oh, tell you what. Once there we go. Once we complete this, we can do zombie survival. I hope everyone had a wonderful, fantastic St. Patrick's Day. And please tell me what you are mostly excited about when it comes to T1000. I just realized why I have so much energy because I slept most of the day. I had a really long day. I had a really long day. Uh, 2 days ago because I had to watch two buildings. Why I like this world. Exterminate the leprechauns. Oh, really? That worked. Oh, this will be most fun. Hmm? Finally, a world that gets me. Let me try another weapon. Let's see, the persistent. Also, I noticed in the gameplay trailer, the T1000 has not utilized any of his weapons. So I'm not sure if that was accidental or what. Okay, so technically speaking, you have to be close. You have to be close. Exterminate. Tons of them, actually. One must ask if this is stereotypical. Hmm. Goodness gracious. Still no sign of Connor. I just thought of a cool matchup. Connor, sorry, the T-1000 versus Neo. No, not Neo. Agent Smith from the Matrix. I think that'll be a really cool battle. Is that all of them? Let me see. Oh, Leprechauns collect 158. So many memes, and all the time. 240 leprechauns terminated. Interesting. Well, ready for the zombie survival world? I just realized this is the only popular zombie game. The rest are, well, abandoned. This will be interesting. Let's see how this goes. I do not know how this encounter will be, in the fact I do not know these individuals. But nonetheless, let's begin. Hmm? You're a robot. Oh, it's just fear, chat. This is the Arsenic Family group. I'm not too familiar with it, but apparently everything seems fine. I'm gonna go practice. Go to the fire range. I wonder, can I use my own weapons? I cannot. Uh, I want to make this very clear. I do not like this world. It's very boring to me. But for my, but for Nate, I shall play it. I will say this is the best part of the world, the firing range. And so it begins. I need to find my handgun. Excuse me. That sounds like a plan. The classic handgun. Hmm? By the way, for those that are aware, I am actually going to do you know, one of my TikToks, and one of the jokes that I made is, you hear and it exists for no reason. If you play on the hardest difficulty, this little area, like this little green safe zone, is gone. So I'll make sure to add that in the text. They'll be on TikTok, Clapper, and Yashahu. Now, I have to be careful on Yashahu and make sure that there's nothing that was added that's pretty, you know, offensive to them when it comes to violence. Otherwise, that can get me in trouble. And that's just based on cultural reasons. With TikTok, it's just because they can. Same here. Also, by the way, if you call me weird, I'm going to reply and say, you're darn right I am. But I'm the right kind of weird. Suffer old zombified mutts. I just realized something. This world is missing something. Achievements. I noticed that when achievements are added to certain game worlds, that it makes them a lot more popular. Hmm. And also, yes, I will do what I did last time. My Mortal Kombat stream will be T1000 against all the guest characters, and then so pretty much the dream matches. And then if there's a lot of people that show up on my stream, I'll say, okay, you all can vote on which dream matches that you want to see and which difficulty, medium, easy, or hard. Also, in case you're wondering, my favorite DLC characters when it comes to Mortal Kombat is the Predator and Alien. Those are my all-time favorites. The rest are good, but those are pretty awesome. I mean, yeah, there's Spawn, but I'm not sure. It's just hard to believe that that'll be it for Mortal Kombat for a bit. Mm. I need to play some music. Uh, oh, oh yes, and you all want me to read the emails. I will make sure to do that. I'll read one of them. It's time to plan your workday in Sunsama. Sunsama helps you feel less overwhelmed because it helps you focus on just the work you need to do today. Find a way to be focused, intentional, and calm for one day. You'll inevitably be focused, intentional, and calm in the long run. I want to address one common mistake I see folks make when they start using Sunsama. They think of it like a project planning tool and fill their day with dozens of tasks they can't possibly get to and continue to feel overwhelmed. Sunsama is designed to be a daily planning system. Mm. That means you'll use Sunsama to create prioritized lists of work you can actually finish that day. The in-app planning ritual will nudge you to select a reasonable workload. Once your day is planned, you should be able to switch to execution mode, start working your way down your task list of Sama. I'll check in with you more for the next. Okay, I don't need to read all that. But it's true. When we think of how we plan our days as a daily, thank you, Ashutosh. When you think of when you plan your day as daily instead of just project based, you actually can get a lot more done. Huh? Who would have thought? Mortal Kombat 2 movie skins for Johnny Cage, Scorpion. Mortal Kombat 2. That's true though. Let's see here. Uh, so Mortal Kombat 2. So the movie's coming out this year. I already know a lot of people are going to complain about the movie anyway. But the skins are technically out. Well, they'll be coming later this year. So there'll be one for Johnny Cage, Scorpion, who looks really good, Shao Kahn, who looks awesome, and Katana. Interesting. I like the skins. Hmm. Greetings. Hmm? You heading out? Alrighty. Have yourself a good day. Thank you. That's the first time been called a random. Interesting. I find that hilarious. Hmm? Musami Musumi Uwu. They did state that this one has no bullets. Thank you. Um, Individual who defines as a woman. I appreciate your kindness. Nice to meet all of you as well. You can call me the T1000 or Wilkins. Either or is fine. Hmm. Ooh, sorry. Not Nikki has joined. Probably to tell me some good news about what's going on with college and work. I do love to hear their tales, and especially about how their dog's doing. It always brings me much joy. My version for multiverse of the T1000 will be known as the T1022, and he'll be someone that's a lot more sentient, and he will be a Durtagonist. So he'll have like villainous tendencies, but it's not bad. He's literally just one of those. He's one of those prototypes that are known as defective, but he's actually, has a good heart. He's just confused on like morality with humans, but he's very skilled in combat, highly intelligent. But when it comes to dealing with humans, he sees them as incredibly flawed. That's when he met uh, two twins, two little boys that helped him with like understanding DC with humans and whatnot. So, hey, Nick, Key, what's up? It's Tuesday and I'm feeling good. And you came just in time because we're about to fight a boss. Thanks. And my version will be a lot more manually, but he has like a really violent side. If that makes sense. So his design will be of a detective who's also a police officer as well. And he's literally someone that can eat whatever he wants and never have to worry about gaining fat, but instead he'll gain muscle. He'll always be healthy no matter what he eats. So he could literally eat like 10 Big Macs and not worry about health issues because his body is made out of a more enhanced version of the T1000's liquid metal. And it's resistant to supernovas and extreme negative temperature. So let's just say, if Superman were to like throw him into the sun, it wouldn't do anything. The only way possibly that you could destroy it um, is find a way to weaken the metal, which the method is unknown. If you can weaken the metal and break it, then you could weaken the T1022. But only the most highly intelligent individuals can do this. So, what would your version of T1000 be, Chad? Ever wonder why streamers talk so much? Because they are afraid that the moment that they stay quiet, that people will abandon them. This is factual. Plus, streamers are trained to keep talking, which is why after 24-hour streams or 12-hour streams, their voice is incredibly hoarse because they've never given themselves a chance to stop talking. Ugh. Oh, it's pretty difficult when I keep lagging. Hmm. The VSS would be nice. Now I remember what I wanted to do. Let's see here. Terminator music. Ooh. So during my stream on the day of RoboCop, with the RoboCop games, I will also be playing Mortal Kombat 11 as well and execute some combos as RoboCop. And of course, I'll play as the Terminator since RoboCop Terminator did indeed have a crossover. I never did like the camera angles of VR chat because, like, even then, here looks goofy. So it's hard to pretty much find that one camera angle that just works. Oops. Jeff has joined the instance. Jeff Diavoli, the one that's close to turning 18, I believe, this year. Usually hangs out with Frostburn. Fun Time, Dragon Tamer, and a few others. Jeff left due to boredom. I forgot to mention, easily bored. Hmm. Never been in this area before. Should I play the Terminator soundtrack while playing as T1000, or are other streamers going to do that already? Because I want to be unique and different. Hmm. Never would imagine this phony shape shifting, well, time shifting to the T1000, huh? The lag is getting bad. Ugh. The lag's getting incredibly bad. Excellent question. Right here, I believe. Oh, the lag. It's actually pretty bad. Oh, you can? Oh, sorry. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Wait, where do you buy bullets? That's a good question. Oh, I think it's all the way over there. I'm not sure. That's where you buy the ice cream. I know you got great weapons here. Hey, kid, ignore what I just said. Miscalculation on my part. Scanning. Nope, that's a life bar. Okay, so it's none of the vending machines. Here you are. Uh, Jacob. It's right here. You refill ammo right here. It's $700. You're welcome. Yeah. Okay. I have to check on my computer. No. No. Ah. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Thank you. Ah, sniper rifle. I'm going to refill my health. There we go. Took up a huge chunk of my revenue, but it was needed. Round 21. Alright, I'm about to head on out because this lag is really bad. It's honestly like hurting my frames. Well, sorry, lag can hurt your frames. My apologies. It's the lags interfere with my frames. How about that? I can't. The lag's too bad. Alright, y'all have a good night. Nice to meet you.
Thank y'all so much for stopping by. To all you 9 lovely lurkers, don't forget to get a pass key. I will stream later on TikTok, YouTube, and Trovo, where I place the Team 1000. I don't know exactly what time he will be released, but I'm guessing around 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which also means that, I got to wait probably a good couple hours for the update, so it just depends. Also, I'm going to do my best to try to run a Paws and Hooves event too. So, y'all take care, be safe, and enjoy the T1000. And don't forget to ask that question. And don't forget to answer it.